Hello? Hey, now we got a microphone. Okay. Had to reset my audio mixer. I'll just drop my microphone input just a little. Woo! Okay, there we go. Now we're hitting peaks. Sounding good. Okay. Yeah, I think everything will be pretty balanced like that. Really? Oh, yes, it's me. Are we serious, YouTube chat? Alright, let's just do this so I can see chat. We'll move YouTube chat right over there. We'll make it pretty tiny. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. You know who it is. It's your boy. Back in the house. I got a nice red Christmas drink of some kind. Mm. Tastes like cherries and chocolate. It's almost like the cherries were covered in chocolate. Very tasty. How are y'all doing tonight? I hope you're having a really great Sunday evening. I know I am. About to dig into this diamond painting. Have you guys ever felt like, I don't know, I've seen it discussed sometimes on the Facebook groups about like, I don't know, low energy or like lost the inspiration to diamond paint. You know what I'm talking about? Like sometimes you're just not feeling it, and maybe that goes on for like a little while. And you see like everybody else is like posting their finishes, and you kind of feel left out. You're like, man, everybody else is finishing diamond paintings, doing diamond paintings, starting new ones, and you're like, man, I just don't have it in me. You know what I mean? Like, you know that feeling. You guys get like that, or is it just me sometimes? Maybe I'm like, man, I got all these orders to make, and I'm just like, I started this whole thing off because I wanted to diamond paint, and now I find myself 3D printing and stuff more than diamond painting, and sometimes I feel like I've lost lost the mark. It's like what I'm actually supposed to be doing, but what I'm supposed to be doing, no matter if it's 3D printing or diamond painting, is just having fun, just straight up doing that. Right? Yeah, that'll work. So I hope that if you guys feel like diamond painting and I feel like diamond painting, we can all just hang out this evening and have a great relaxing evening and listen to some nice Christmas vibes in diamond paint. If you have a topic or a subject you want to talk about, let me know. I'm sure I'll come up with some things that I'll talk about, get on my soapbox about. Maybe I'll do what I said I was going to do last time and talk about uh, next month. Talk about some things that'll be going on next month. So I'll keep those front of mind. But for now, let's get tucked in. Okay, thankfully I did not put my plastic wrap on. Um, wrong side up. If I do it this side, it is like you see how hard that is to pull off. That is the wrong side of this plastic. You put it on this side here, and it just peels off like a dream. So, if you use the method that I show in my videos on how to set up the window and reuse that piece of plastic, make sure you test it when you put it on there in like in like a small corner to make sure that you don't have the wrong side down because it'll be super like sticky and hard to get off. So let's analyze what we've got here. So we've got part of the fireplace over here and another part of the stocking, so that'll be a lot of fun. And then looks like we've got some more brick of the fireplace, and a bunch of shadows over here. So brick of the fireplace. So we got the stocking, brick of the fireplace, shadowy area, and then we've got the Christmas tree over here. And right below the Christmas tree, this area here starts the presents. So this will be really exciting to get into. So let's start in this corner here. And I think what I'm going to do, forgive me as I move around my camera just a little bit, but I need to get to my autofocus settings, and we want normal tap. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we'll stay in focus. All right. So up in this area, we got R's and arrows. We got a good amount of R's. Let's go R. R. So we'll pull that off using my own diamond tray that I got from the Diamond Brush with interchangeable inserts. This is the 4-way insert. This way I can use a 4 placer to pick up exactly 4. Love this particular insert. Excuse me. And let's see, what number is R? R is number 18, color number 18. So we'll be doing this one here. So I have some pretty reds. Let's go, pretty reds. Oh, we got G's over here. So we got some red G's. I'm not wearing my reading glasses tonight, so not as easy to see, but I want to see chat. I guess I'll start off tonight asking my favorite question. Uh, are you guys single placers or multi placers? Drop it in chat. Always love to know. I feel like the most common answer that I get is I'm a mix of both. And if you multi-place along with your single placing, um, what's your favorite multi-placer? Like, what's your optimal pin setup? And what I mean by that, when I talk about setups, is like my favorite setup is a one, right? So a single placer by four. So my optimal setup is a one by four. So a single placer on one side, four on the other. My other setup that I like is a 1 by 8. So 1 by 8 is my other optimal setup, and my 1 by 8 I'll use for like stuff like this here, right? Just really knocking those big long chains out. I did try to paint with tweezers once, and that ain't me. If that's you, congrats on having a hella steady hand. But like I couldn't really pick up like more than two drills. And if I'm gonna single place, then I don't really like why would I use tweezers for single placing? I see people who were like, oh yeah, I picked up, four with a pair of tweezers, and I'm like, what kind of magic tweezers do you have where you can pick up four drills and they don't, go flying everywhere as soon as you apply any pressure to the tweezers? Like what wizardry are you using in order to make that happen? And I did see somebody's setup where they just have like a pin in each hand. Like they'll have like a single in one hand and like a six placer or something in the other hand. So they don't flip their pin over like I do. If I'd switch from single placing to multi placing, I just flip my pin over like that. But maybe it's faster to like have one of each and just switch pins, but it doesn't seem like it would be. Unless maybe you were ambidextrous. Which, if you don't know what that means, it just means able to use your right and left handed simultaneously. It doesn't matter which side of your body you're using. They both feels natural either way. All right, did I knock out all the reds in that, or at least all the R's? I think I did. Okay, cool. Oh no, wait, we can't put those away. We got R's up in here as well. Look at that, kids. I'm almost messing up. Like the day before yesterday when I was painting without streaming or hanging out my Discord, I was just painting, zooming through. I turn on the camera and then I forget completely how to paint. Sandy's in the kitchen. She's making holiday candy. She made some tree bark that has like craisins and pistachios, and it's made out of like white chocolate, and it's got like some little Christmas sprinkles on it. Very good. I don't think she's ever made that before, but I think that might be my favorite for this year. Very, very tasty with the craisins. Because like the whole thing is super sweet, and like as soon as you add the craisins to it, like the tartness, kind of balances that out. I feel like it could use a touch of like super flaky sea salt. Just like a touch, that really big, thin, fluffy flakes of sea salt. Like you bite into one of those, along with the white chocolate, the tartness from the craisins, and the sweetness from the sprinkles. Like all that comes together. Oh, crunchy, sweet, tart, a little bit of salt. Yeah. But either way, candy is candy, and your boy right here, if you ever see me in person, you know I don't discriminate. I'm probably gonna eat it. Hey, but you know what? Even Santa Claus is big bag, baby. So, and ain't nobody making fun of Santa Claus. Mhm, mhm. Oh, alert, alert, alert. We got hair on the canvas. And what happened to my tweezers? We missing stuff. Ah, here it is. Whose black mustache hair is that on the canvas? It's not mine, he said. Alright, I think we got them all. Did we get them all? We did. Yes. Alright, now we can go to them G's. Let's see. G is going to be number 7. Forgive me, I gotta get up close to this. Use my bifocal in my glasses. Because these red G's and U's look very similar. Uh-oh. See, we gotta check it out. See, I almost put U there up in the corner. We gotta make sure that we find G, not U. They are mixed in here. Oh, hi Tracy. How are you? As I just randomly look up at the chat window, it's a habit that just from when I play pinball, because usually you playing pinball, your head is kind of down away from the camera, any computer screen or whatever, because you're looking at the ball rolling around the playfield. So you just kind of learn as a pinball player who live streams that every once in a while, trap up the ball or something like that when something else is happening where the ball isn't close to the flippers. You just take a moment, look up at the chat window, see if anybody said something. So I just happened this time to look up, see Tracy there. How you doing? Hope you're having a great evening, Tracy. Maybe getting some painting done. I saw that you left me a message saying that the parade, the Winnie the Pooh diamond painting, was in stock, but you missed it. I did not know that you wanted it. I would have messaged you because I think I saw that maybe on my lunch break at work today. I saw the parade and I was like, oh, cool. And as cool as that painting is, and I know it's a cool painting, I do see a lot of posts from people who end up getting it. It's like there's like 25 bags of white. So if you don't like painting a massive white section, that might not be the painting for you. But everything else about it is very nice. I could totally see that painting being in like, you know, a new mom's nursery room. Like that'd be gorgeous to hang up. Or if you just happen to be a big kid and you like Christopher Robin and the whole gang. All right. Oh man, it went so people had it snatched up out of their car. Oh yeah, yeah, you did do the Smurfs. Yeah, that was a lot of white as well. Ah, that's gotta suck. People, I had it in my cart and then it was gone. Ah, what a heartbreak. But you know what else was like that? Ocean Queen. Ocean Queen was like that. Uh, that one, the Little Mermaid, the grotto scene. That one was like that. People like had it in their cart and it was like gone, just like that. Poof. What was it? Autumn Magic. I think it's a Randall Spangler. It's one of the mansions. That was one that was getting like snatched up out of people's carts all the time. And I'm gonna put this drink over here. I am having a drink tonight. It's like Sandy maybe is gonna do some diamond painting next to me. Oh, I think I did. I just put all my G's back, and then I got one right over here. Goodness gracious. A couple of Margaret Moraleses get snatched up out of people's carts, and that ain't really. It's not like DAC is like specifically choosing people like no, you can't have it. It just you had it in your cart and somebody happened to enter their credit card information first. Hey, Miss Rock Music in the house. What's up, Miss Rock Music? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. We got Sandy and Miss Rock Music. We are talking about diamond paintings. We are talking about diamond paintings that are stripped from your clutches. You got it. It's in your cart. You're racing, heart beating. Boom, 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 boom. You're typing in your numbers in your cell phone as fast as you can, and then you flip over your card so you can get the last three digits, and you hit checkout, and it's like, this item is sold out. Damn it. Have you ever had that happen to you? I said that happened to me a couple of times with Ocean Queen. Why don't they make more? If they were able to do that and accurately predict how many more they would need to make, like they would be making more of everything, because at any said time there's no idea what somebody's going to buy. Now I say that, but let's be real. We know that if it's Miss Butter D, Peggy Collins, Randall Spangler, an Abraham Hunter, who else? You could name a dozen others. Who is it? I keep wanting to say Eddie Guerrero, but that's a WWF wrestler. But you know who I'm talking about? The one who makes the very the kind of the witchy art with the pentagrams and the girls who always seem to be near death. um, but those paintings tend to go really fast too. A lot of great artists, and we know that yes, basically anything with Disney on it, and well, it depends on what it is, right? Because the Moana stuff did not sell out as fast as I thought it would. Um, Let's see. We need color U. 21. They al- they always get sold out regardless. They order extra for every Black Friday kit, and they still get sold out. Yeah, they never have enough. Now this is my first year witnessing a Black Friday, so I will be better prepared next year. Now this year I didn't buy anything. I've got a bunch of stuff in my wish list, but I really didn't have the money for it because I spent it on new equipment for the shop so that we could have some new stuff to enjoy in the 2026 year. Um, but even if I did, like I saw some stuff that I wanted, but nothing that I had to have. So I just ended up, you know, putting a lot of stuff in my wish list. I think there's 5 or 6 that are my newest unicorns in my wish list. Like the one with the jellyfish, that one's in my wish list. The 13th hour is in my wish list. There was the one and only Abraham Hunter that was in the Black Friday collection. That's the one with the bear that's like hanging from the tree. Um, that what is it? Raccoon City. It's a really tall painting. That one's in there. The one with the black guy and the dragon that has like the most special drills ever in a painting. Like that one's in there. So I added a bunch of cool stuff to my wish list, and more than likely it'll be back in the spring. I know some of it has come out recently. You know, as they kind of work through the Black Friday sales and all, they uncover some extras or orders get canceled or whatever. And then those go back up for sale. Enes Guerrero, yes, yes, that one. There's still the possibility. He got it. Yes, there is still the possibility. So it's great when you have a significant other, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, and they know that you're into the hobby and maybe you didn't get it, and you're like, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. It was snatched out of the cart because hubby got it for me. He was the one that snatched it out of my cart. Still a chance. Never give up on your dreams, ladies. Never give up on your dream. But at the same time, like, so there's been a lot of statements like in the VIP group and all of people who are like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it! I started in October and I've already got 10 paintings," and I'm sitting there like, 10 paintings, 10 paintings in 2 months. God, I wish I were you. I'd have so much money in my pocket right now if I only had 10 paintings in 2 months. But instead, I'm looking across the room at my stash, and my bank account and wallet is on life support. And my stash is about to fall over because it can't bear the weight of itself. I'm like, I wish my problem was that I only had 10. And I remember when I had 10. Do you remember what I said, Sandy? I was like, yeah, I'm going on a no buy because I'm not buying anymore. I'll never need more than 10. And then, like 2 days after I put myself on a no buy, I bought like 4 more. And it's been like that ever since. But hey, that's what that's what happens, and having fun, and it's I I used to ask this question on stream all the time. Are you a diamond painter or are you a diamond painting collector? And now I can't even say that I'm a diamond painting collector, which is what I used to say, because now I'm a diamond painting tool maker, which is completely out of the category. It's something completely different. Poppy Fields in the house. What's up, Poppy? Welcome. How you doing? I think Poppy might be a first timer here. So nice to see you. My name's Chris. My wife Sandy is right next to me. You'll probably hear her shouting through my microphone, but eventually we'll get our audio mixer set up so you'll see us both and be able to talk to us both. But very nice to have you here. Hope you're having a great night. Do you know anything at all about me? If you don't, that's okay. I love talking about myself. So I'll tell you all about me. But usually I'm most interested to know more about you. I'm very boring. I diamond paint sometimes. Most of the time I spend a lot of time making tools for the diamond painting community. And I sell them in my little shop, which is down there in the corner. It should be somewhere over here. You can go there to my shop and check out some of the tools that I offer. Where are you from, and what time is it there? Kind of a basic streamer question, but hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. I think I made a boo-boo, yo. So, I was painting number 21, which is U, the color, the letter U. And I saw that there was a G. You're in Maryland. It's 9:40. All right. I was painting the color U, which is number 21. And I had number 21 in my tray. Then I saw there was one G. G is number 7. I have very few number 7s, maybe 30 or 40 number 7 drills. So I got that drill, put it in my placer, put it on the canvas. And for some weird reason, my tray, empty. My number 21 tube, empty. My number 7 tube, way more than 30 drills in there. Now, the good thing is that I am done with both of these in this section. So there's that. I don't have to mess with these two at all. But it means I need to set those aside and deal with them later. So what I'm going to do, so that I don't forget, so I'm going to take these two, number 7 and 21. I'm going to remain calm, and I'm just going to take these, and I'm just going to put them over there. Time to bust out the black light. Does the black light actually help? Because they're red, and they're... Now, the good thing is that one of the reds is significantly darker than the other one. The other one is like bright Christmas, like the red on a candy cane. The other red is more like the red of like a velvet cake. Like it's a darker red. So they should I should be able to discern which one is which when I pour them out onto like a white piece of paper later on. It helps to highlight the differences in pigments. Okay, Sandy, remember that. Okay? Use a black light. Do we have a black light? Oh, okay, we don't have a black light. All we got is that red light. Sorry, kids. This channel ain't for you. But we gonna keep trucking. We gonna keep trucking. Okay, we don't need them two colors. All right, past is in the past. We gonna keep it moving. Keep a blacklight flashlight next to my desk. Wow, that is somebody who is prepared. Miss Rock, you must have been painting for a long time, because I've only been painting since March, the middle of March, and this is the first time I'm hearing of the blacklight thing. Tracy, I've done that so many times. Oh man, so this is nothing new to y'all. This is like first time for me. So ah man. Okay. So we gotta go back to it. We need color number 31. 31. Is our arrows. Want to hear my year one painting stats? Absolutely. Let's go. I love painting stats. Is this the part where you brag and make us feel bad about how many that you finished? Did you count how many million? Are you a million diamond? Are you a million diamond clubber? Like you've laid down a million diamonds? I feel like that should be some kind of achievement. When you add up all of the drills that you put down, if it's like a million, there should be like some sort of achievement for that. What about you, Poppy? Have you ever mixed up colors? And I feel like it's especially embarrassing. I did that on stream. It's immortalized on video, my mistake. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it in slow motion and see the exact moment and what I was saying when I did that. One year diamond paint, 48 projects, canvases. Okay, canvases and mini sets. It placed 1.6 million diamonds, 32 squares, 15 rounds, and it doesn't include bookmarks and coasters. Well, Tracy's putting up good stats as well. She's a pretty fast painter too. She's got in 24 kits. So far this year, I have completed one kit. But I have 6 whips. This month, I am determined to finish this painting, which is Fireplace from Make Market. Next month, I am going to finish my Summer with the Masters painting, which is The Summer by Alphonse Mucha. And then after that, I've got a painting that I got from Hobby Lobby, which is a round painting. That one is called Midnight Fox. hopefully I'll be able to finish Summer and Midnight Fox in the month of January, and then I'll have a choice. I can continue plugging away on my Drills and Chills canvas, which is Golden Adventure from Abraham Hunter, or um, go back to my original large canvas, which is Witch Hazel uh, from Diamond Art Club. Can't remember who the artist is for Witch Hazel, but both of those two canvases extremely confetti heavy. Now, Sandy has completed. Uh, wasn't your first painting? Wasn't that like candy canes or something like that as well? It was the little Timu one that you did on your Lego desk, and I made you that little angled thing. It was mostly black. It had a lot of black in it. Wasn't that a Christmas? Yeah, it was like candy cane flower things. Um, so that was her first one, which was like a 10 by 10 inch or a 12 by 12 painting. And then right after that, she did her Summer with the Masters painting, which she completed, which was Irises by Van Gogh, and she got that. It was a round painting from the Diamond Dots company. That's dots with a Z. Uh, then after she did that, did you do anything in between Summer with the Masters and Drills and Chills? Oh yeah. She had a butterfly from Dreamer Designs, which Dreamer Designs was running like a Facebook advertising campaign where they would send you a painting for free, but you had to pay like $15 for shipping, so it wasn't really free. Um, and she got this butterfly. It was like a RGB kind of rainbowy butterfly of like a million different colors. But she did that one in like August, and then she started her Drills and Chills one, which was the Four Crows of the Apocalypse, which is now discontinued. So yay, Sandy, for snatching that one up. And she got it on sale when they were clearancing them out. And she finished that one with about 3 or 4 days. Yeah, so she finished it about 4 days before Drills and Chills ended. And now she's working on a Make Market canvas. It's squares. Oh yeah, she did do the Make Market mini ones, which are like 10 by 8. She did the ghost and the candy canes, and now she's working on what are those flowers called? Poinsettias from Make Market, and she'll probably finish that this month. So everybody is finishing way more canvases than I am. But to be fair, I am finishing you guys' orders in the shop. So would you rather have me diamond paint or make you cool tools that you actually paid for? Okay, other people can laze around and do their little hobbies and stuff. Your boy here, I got to work. I got to put in work. And Poppy says I can't stay committed to to any crafts besides paintings. You all are better than I. So Poppy, are you talking about diamond paintings or are you talking about paintings? Either one is awesome. Tracy's like, you're doing great, Chris. She just throws that in there. She's just like, yeah, you're doing great too. Thank you very much for the assist while I headshot myself. You did 3 kits with your Drills and Chills tray? Awesome. Where'd you get your Drills and Chills tray from? Is it from oh god, there's Yellow Dog trays. That's a big one. And what's the other one? Firefly. There's Yellow Dog and Firefly, and I think Clarissa's Crafts. I think they make some trays too. Those are all pretty popular. I have some trays, but I'm just getting started making stuff, so I haven't sold a ton of them. But I think I do a good job with my trays. I'm using one of them right now. This is actually a tray that I that I made. It's got a nice sliding lid on there. The thing I like most about this lid is that it's just freaking thick. It's a thick hard piece of plastic. Um, and I got a little trash well here that I may remodel and change later. I don't know. Um, but my favorite thing is these little this insert. I can pop this out and put in a different insert, so I can change how the lines work in the tray. That's my. Oh, you have my tray. Oh, Ditsy's making trays too. Oh, cool. All right, well, good. The more trays that are out there, the better. Which I know feels weird because most people would be like, "Why would you say that? You want people to buy your trays? I want people to buy everybody's trays." I look at some of these other trays and I'm like, "Oh man, that's a cool idea." And I was like, "Man, I wish I'd have thought of that." Or it gives me inspiration. When I'm looking at my tray and I'm staring at it, and I'm going, "How could I make this better? How could I make this better?" You know. And sometimes I'm like, "Nah, don't want to do that. I don't want to mess with it or whatever." If you go to my store, you'll find that like a lot of the stuff that I have in my store is like very simple and straightforward. it's it's not like super elaborate or like has artwork all over it or anything. One, because it takes more time to do all of that artwork and be elaborate and add a bunch of different colors and stuff like that. It takes a significant amount of time. So I just kind of like to play by the KISS method. But the better I get at making this stuff, the more efficient I become, and then I have more time to add, you know, flair to it. Um, One of my best looking ones is actually a ruler. It's a round ruler that I made Pamela, and that round ruler was made with Cookie Cad. Um, it's a color called Fairy Floss, but it comes across as like this pink color, this translucent pink color with silver glitter in it. Um, and she asked for gold lines and lettering on it, and it looks like something out of a fairy tale with this sparkling clear pink with the glitter in it, and then it's with the gold lines on it. It looks so good. And when she showed me a picture of it and like the round drills like all perfectly arranged in it, I was like, oh, oh, I made something cool. So it's always great to see those pictures with that. People are proud to show off what they got. That's cool. Ditsy's calling them doggy trays. Ah, okay, okay. Shipping and costs are so high for Canada. Yeah, yeah. Canada. Well, so Canada, at least for me, for shipping, has gotten a little better. It depends on where in Canada it's going. If it's going to like one of the major cities, um, it's usually not too bad. But if it's going to like the middle of Canada, to like some snow ice fishing village in the middle of nowhere, oh my god, the shipping is just stupid. But if it's going to Ontario, Alberta, some places in Ottawa, like usually like the $20 shipping that I charge to go to Canada, like usually covers that within a few dollars, somewhere between 18 and $22. So I call it in the middle at $20 for international shipping. Um, and now that I have the HS shipping codes, um, I haven't gotten anybody reporting to me lately that they've had to pay duty fees, or at least not any excessive duty fees. So, and usually if people ask me about international shipping, um, I always recommend to them to to so that the shipping is worth it, to buy like as much stuff as possible. So like, and some people buy a single. like a single ruler or a single canvas window like what I'm using. They'll just buy that because that's all they want. And then they got to pay the $20 shipping on an $8 item. So you're paying $28 for a ruler. But hey, from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much, and I hope that you are happy with that ruler. And I hope that if you are not, you would let me know, because that's a lot of money to pay for something that you're not happy with. There would be little that I could effectively do about it, but at least for the next time that you decide to order something, I can improve it and make sure that it's something that you really like. But I always tell people to, order more, order something for a friend, like go gangbusters on it, like get 3 or 4 of your diamond painting buddies together and be like, hey, I'm gonna order, something. Do you want a ruler? Do you need a canvas holder? Like, what do you need? I'm gonna order it. That way, the shipping is cheaper, at least for y'all. Now, for me, once somebody international orders something that weighs more than half a pound, so 8.1 ounces, if it weighs 8.1 ounces, that instantly doubles the shipping cost from like $20 to 40. And I don't charge you guys for that. I just eat that other 20, which 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 doesn't make me happy. But for now, it doesn't happen very often, so it's like, okay. Now, when I move to the new website next month, shipping will be calculated based on location. So if I'm shipping it to New Zealand and it's $60 to go to New Zealand, like, hey, that's your $60. Tracy says I can't try any. Well, I will admit that yes, the shipping and to buy things on the Canadian dollar internationally, it is very, very expensive. So I'm always thankful for, anybody who's like, you know what, I'm gonna give it a try. We make sure we pack that box and we get it, correct, and everything's packed safely. So when you receive that package that you spent a lot of money for, we want to make sure it's right and correct and you enjoy everything that's in it. Use pirate ship for everything. I refuse to pay full price for shipping. Yeah, if it wasn't for Carl, who is my business mentor, showing me about Shippo, yeah, I'd be at the post office paying like $36 to ship a box to Philadelphia instead of $5. Another thing that I did this holiday season is that the post office, if you go to the post office, on the door usually there's a sign, and it'll say something about, due to the high volume holiday starting like October 15th or whatever, they raise their shipping prices higher. Well, raised and higher are the same word. You know what I'm saying. So they raise their shipping prices, and I made a statement that, hey, shipping costs is actually above the $5 that I ship. It's usually around $5.50 to $5.90. But I said, you know what? I'm just going to keep the $5 flat shipping that I always charge. I'm just going to keep that through the end of the year. Through Christmas time and the holiday time, I'm not gonna to mess with shipping prices. People really enjoyed that. I got several messages that was like, hey, thank you for that. On top of that, November 1st, I lowered several of the prices of items in the store, including the brand new canvas window, which was like $20, and now it's like 18, and you can save another like almost $2 off of it if you use offer code Drills and Chills 25. Huh? Jingle Drills 25. I'm sorry, Jingle Drills 25. What is in this drink? Jingle Drills 25. You can save another dollar, 80 or 85 off of that. So not only do you have lower shipping costs, but you You get some double savings for the holiday season. All right, so we did that. Let's go with C. We'll go with C, A, B, C, which should be color number 3. We'll double check to make sure that I'm not losing my mind. Tracy's like, you should ship it to Canada because you're my buddy. Well, if that was the case, Tracy, I would be everybody's buddy. I would be everybody's buddy. Everybody would love me. Do you love me, Mama? Mama, do you love me? Let's see. We don't have any C's over here, so we'll just... Where's a single C? We'll just put that there. The rest of them are all doubled up. Maybe they have a 2-placer somewhere. I find myself doing double drills quite a lot. Get myself a 2-placer. That is not a neat pairing. I tried to use Pirate Ship. I signed up for it for a little while, and I ran a few test shipping labels through Pirate Ship, and the cost was the exact same as Shippo. So I was like, I don't need to change then. It's literally the same cost as Shippo, so. And what's cool is if you guys are sending packages anywhere, like, even though you might not be a business, still sign up for an account. At least with Shippo, I think, is as long as you're not sending more than like 19 packages per month, it's free. It's literally a free service. So you can use that just to get, presents to grandkids and stuff like that, or, you know, stuff to troops overseas or whatever, for Christmas or whatever. You can use that to get your shipping costs down. But for the love of God, whatever you do, don't walk into the post office or FedEx or UPS and be like, I need to ship a package. Wow, you might as well grab it with both hands and spread them. I mean, they they're gonna empty your wallet. Now, on a happier note, do you guys know who Abraham Hunter is? Redundant question for some of y'all people who've been here. I've told you about him. Well, I don't know if you saw his latest Facebook post, but Abraham Hunter has been accepted as a junior associate or an associate painter in the American painters in the uh, is it OPA, I think it is, Oil Painters Association. He's basically like gained entry as like a junior level, and he has 8 years to basically qualify to become like a signature member of the Oil Painters Association. So, and this is an extremely high honor. It would basically be like going to like the New York City. What is that, School of the Arts or whatever it's called? Which, huh? Juilliard. Yeah, it'd be like going to Juilliard, learning to be a great dancer, and you're like a dancer at like your local college theater, but then like getting called up to go perform on Broadway. So he's basically got 8 years to do a painting or a series of paintings so epic that it would qualify for this high honor to become a signature member of the Oil Painters Association. So I I really like Abraham Hunter's paintings. I think they're fantastic. The lighting, the skies are absolutely beautiful. So please go follow him on Facebook. Give him a shout out. Share his artwork um, with your friends. And buy his diamond paintings because they really are beautiful. They are confetti heavy, so it might take you a while, but the result is going to be absolutely stunning. I mean, it's already, yes, absolutely. It's already impressive to even be recognized and given the chance to receive a high honor, right? But then to actually be awarded that high honor, you want to talk about, a lifetime of painting. That's like winning an Academy Award, right? People get nominated to win an Academy Award, and that's great, and that's a high honor. But to actually earn an Academy Award, well, that's something entirely different. So, like, if I'm already a big fan of his paintings and they're already gorgeous and epic to me, like, how much better can they get? Like, what else does he need to do? So, like, lately, it seems like my favorite artists when it comes to like diamond paintings or just paintings in general. Definitely, obviously, Abraham Hunter, but I've also kind of starting to get into the like the Margaret Morales groove, um, especially as I look at some of the Facebook content that she's posting, and I can actually see her painting process. It's brushes and pigments and water, you know, on paper, on canvas. And that's not a dig at the digital artists, but there is something to be said, especially for water painting. There is something to be said about being able to control where that water goes, how it moves, and transfers color from one part of the painting to another. Like there's something almost magical about that. And then to have that translated so beautifully into a diamond painting, yeah, yeah, it's I can see why people go absolutely nuts whenever a new one of her paintings is released and it sells out super quickly. It's the renders for those paintings really do translate very well, um, the water painterly feel of her paintings. as something that is designed to look pixelated, for some reason the colors blend so smoothly into each other. Like, how can something that's meant to be pixelated look so organic? Shouts out to the Diamond Art Club team, render team, for making that happen. Do you guys have favorite artists? Whenever they have a release, you're just like, yep, that's mine. Is it Mrs. Butterdee? Is it All Claire Studios? Enes Guerrero, Peggy Collins. God, there's so many, so many. I could be here all day trying to name them all. You got a few? Yeah? Well, you can't just say I got a few and then not list them. Come on. Who's your top two? Margaret Morales. I keep wanting to say Dakota Johnson, but I know who you're talking about. Ivy Dollamore. Ivy Dollamore is number one. You threw Chris a bug in there too. Okay, I'm with you. Tracy's like, I like Abraham. I'm like, you're liking Abraham Hunter. Okay, somebody's getting on the train. Getting on the train, baby. Well, I'll tell you what. Since I made such a big deal of Abraham Hunter, and you're getting on the Abraham Hunter train, should I show off one of my prized Abraham Hunter canvases? Should I do like an unbox and we can take a look at Abraham Hunter? Maybe. Tracy's like, yes, please. Tracy, I think you're the only one that likes my special way of unboxing, in that I don't particularly give a crap about the drill train and like, look at all the colors. Who cares? I'm like, check out this canvas. Look at the lighting. Like, I tend to approach it more from, I don't know, more from an artwork perspective. Not that other people don't, but I think a lot of the reviews that I see focus more on the colors of the drills, which is fine. But it focuses on the color of the drills and the size of the canvas, whether it's round or square, where the special drills go, stuff like that. And I feel like, okay, well, if I'm gonna do a canvas unboxing or a review, what would I want to know if I'm looking at a piece of what is essentially artwork? Okay, I'm going to talk about shadows and highlights, going to talk about how the lighting overall looks. If it's meant to be something that's, somewhat realistic, then let's take a look at you know how the how the animals are drawn, or how the water looks, and stuff like that. And then I might explore uh, maybe how I plan to paint the canvas. What corner am I going to start in? How fast I expect to move through certain sections of the canvas, stuff like that. That's not normally covered in a diamond painting review. And I may even talk about the artist, or try to surmise myself what the artist's intent was in creating that particular work. Those are those are things I like to talk about. So if that's you, and you're like, yeah, I want to look at the canvas and talk about those things, then maybe after I finish up this color, or maybe the next color, we'll take a look at a canvas. Tracy's like, yes and yes. I don't know what she's saying yes to, but she's she yeah, she's she's over there having a when Harry met Sally kind of yes conniption fit. she's she's gonna have what I'm having. If you don't get that joke, you're probably not nearly as old as I am. Even my wife doesn't get it. You don't, do you? Oh, okay. Well, I was. Oh, okay. I was surprised that Tracy, are you painting right along with me? Last I saw, I think you were telling me that it was time for you to flip over your painting so you could paint it from the other side because you were just past the halfway point. You're rolling another section? Wow, that's looking good. Almost done the top row. So you still got the top row left. You're almost done with it. Wow, that was fast. What's your next painting gonna be? An Abraham? Oh, that's right. You told me. I think you said it was gonna be. Um, oh God, what is it called? It's the painting that I sent you, right? The one about the Rainbow Bridge, right? Oh, you're gonna do a Pinocchio? Okay. Pinocchio. Pinocchio. Pinot Grigio. And Miss Rock Music, you still here? Are you painting as well? If you're not here, that's okay. And what about you, Poppy? I don't mind the quiet, because that's what diamond painting is. It's quiet, it's contemplative, it's relaxing. That's why I set up these late night relaxing diamond painting streams like this. We don't have to talk, we can just chill out. We can paint together, but be quiet. That's cool. Shut up. Oh, let's see how much more I got to. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Then we'll bust out this Abraham Hunter painting. Do, 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 do. Tonight was a great night. Came home from work. It was kind of a bummer of a day. I had to deal with some employee stuff. Had to send an employee home. They was acting a fool at work. Um, but I got home and the missus made spaghetti and meatballs with two different kinds of meatballs. One was like a traditional, um, just an Italian meatball, and the other one was like an Italian meatball that had mozzarella cheese in it. And then there was like fresh shredded Parmesan cheese. What do you got there? Oh, at first I thought you were handing me a meatball. I'm like, why do I want a raw meatball with like it's still pink in the middle? So that's literally what I thought it was. Okay, stop talking while I chew on this. Oh, Oh. Mhm. 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 Oh. Okay. That's like mm, you guys know what an almond joy is? That is what she just handed me. But it's like a Christmas version of an almond joy. It has pecans in it, so it's a pecan joy. Mm. I call it a pecan log, but whatever. Uh huh. Coconut, cherries, and pecans dipped in chocolate. Very good job, man. Very good. Hi, Pam. Welcome. So nice to have you here, Pam. When I finish up this color I'm currently working on, which is the letter C, so I've got some in here, and then this big blob of it kind of in here, and then I've got some here. When I finish those up, I'm going to show off an Hunter painting, which is fantastic that you're here because you literally just finished an Abraham Hunter painting. It took you 5 months. You did have some projects kind of in the middle um, that you did, but that painting came out so beautiful. See, in my small Discord family, I've I've converted almost everyone into liking Abraham Hunter paintings. Are they a challenge? Yes. Are they fairly large and take quite a while to finish? Yes. But I think Pamela will tell you it is absolutely worth it. Abraham Hunter painting will test your mettle. It will test your ability to stay focused, stay on target, trust the process, and keep moving. You want winter scene? There was one that was restocked, the Abraham Hunter painting. I didn't have the money to get it, but it's an alpine winter scene. Everything is white and blue, and it's like three wolves howling in the night together. Ah, that painting is in my wish list. But I do have Abraham Hunter's Christmas Magic, which I acquired not too long ago. And what's crazy, well, not crazy, but it's not crazy for somebody to be looking for that painting, especially this time of year. But somebody was in a D-Stash group and was like, "Does anybody have this painting and is willing to sell?" And I'm like, "Bro, good luck. Ain't nobody selling that. ain't nobody selling that. Not this time of year. They're not. Mm-mm. You might want to hit them up in like the late spring or something." Pam, how'd your day go today? What was a nice day, productive day? met some challenges, conquered some fears. All right. In the hole of the window, for as long as I've been painting here, it looks like I literally haven't done anything, but that's actually a fair amount of drills that's on there. Great, you spent the day painting. Nice. That does sound like a good day. I am off work for the next 2 days, so besides fulfilling a few orders, um, I got the day to myself. Although I don't want to waste too much of it doing nothing because I still got work on the website to do so that I can launch it on time. Okay, that looks like a fairly decent stopping point there. So now we got to put away a few things. You got to get organized, you see. Okay. Oh, man. My diamond painting pen left me. You do like the one with that bear, the bear that's hanging from the tree? The one that was released for Black Friday? That is a very, very good one. I don't blame you. So put those over there. Cheers. This drink actually tastes like chocolate covered cherries. I think it's based on Crown Royal's new chocolate covered cherry flavored whiskey, isn't it? It's a chocolate whiskey, and she just added what, amaretto, cherry syrup, and cherry grenadine to chocolate flavored whiskey. Mm. You knocked that out of the park, hun. Very tasty. Good job, Sandy. Okay. So making some room for stuff. So things are gonna get a little weird as I so, and you see how I deal with this canvas window. So this large piece of plastic that I cut out where the canvas window actually was, I use that to cover the same surface area. So as I put that away, and I just give it a little tear, like, okay, cool, that's not the wrong side that I just stuck down in there. That's gonna come off of there easy. You want to see what happens if you put the wrong side? So if I flip this over, so this is the correct way, flip it over, and put it down the wrong way, and I'm just going to stick it down like right in here. Give it a good hard press in there. See, that's, yeah, that takes a lot more effort to get off of there. So just test it in a little place. Make sure you got the right side. One side will come off way easier than the other. And I just do that like that. Cool. So now I can put this away and I can bust out a canvas. What canvas though? Let's set this over here. Well, I'll tell you what, let me adjust my cameras and I'll bring over some canvases. You can tell me which one you want to see. How about that? All right, we'll do that. right. Yeah, I think you I think you should be able to see that somewhat okay. Yeah. There we go. Now we got a pretty good angle there. I think looks maybe a little weird. Oops. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I will be right back. Oh. Let's see. I have so many paintings. I know, first world problems, right? Kitty, kitty, kitty. She's up in her perch, just watching me with that cat look that says mildly annoyed, but also curious. So, the first one, the second one, and the third one. So, what are we gonna look at? Hmm? My big my big Santa belly with my Santa suspenders. Hello. This one is Morning Glory, obviously by Abraham Hunter. This one was released like in January or February of 2025 and then almost immediately discontinued. Have no idea why. But it is an absolutely beautiful painting that is hard to find, and every time one comes up in a D-Stash group, it is sold instantly. Vibrant Morning is one of his newest releases. I think this came out uh, in the spring, maybe? Or no. It came out in the summer. It was his next release after this one, which did come out in the spring, Christmas Magic. We got some votes for Santa. Well, we got one vote for Santa. All right. Anybody else? Just for Santa? Okay. Okay. Santa has it. We'll do Santa. Okay, so Tracy wins. She wanted Santa. Santa is what you're going to get. Right? This is the Santa that you wanted, right? This is Resting Before the Journey by John Stewart. It's 29.5 by 23.5, 81 colors, 3 ABs, 4 fairy dusts, for a total of 72,541 drills. Ooh wee! Look at that. No, but you wanted Santa. The Abraham Hunter one. You can't even spell what it is you want. Oh God! If he, Santa isn't even in that picture. Santa is not even in this picture. Well, fine. We'll do the Santa picture that doesn't have Santa in it. You literally asked for Santa. I got you Santa, but no, that's not what you want. You want the Santa picture that doesn't actually have Santa in there. He's in the window. Santa is not in the window. I don't see Santa anywhere in this picture. I think you're fibbing. That's I don't think Santa's in here. Maybe my wife can see him with her 15 power bifocals. Use your imagination. Shut up! You were not supposed to agree with them. But you can barely see it. You can barely see it. That means it doesn't count. Use your imagination. He's there. Oh, see now I gotta put this mess here. I'm all discombobulated. He's putting down gifts. Well, you said for me to use my imagination. Is he there or is he not? Okay. See, and this one has not been opened. We haven't opened it yet. Now, I learned my lesson from the last time with the drills. I'm not unpacking these drills. Someone else has already opened this and showed off a drill train, so I ain't gonna worry about it. Look at the wildlife. Oh my God, this painting is huge. There's a lot of blues, plenty of grays in here as well, but that's what you would expect to see in a nighttime winter scene is a lot of blues and a lot of grays. Multiple packs of 790, no, yeah, 799. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 packs of 799. Epicris, hey, welcome, Epicris. So, Epicris is coming to us from Twitch. He's in the window. Yes, he's right here. Yes, Tracy, he is here. What a pretty painting. It is. So, guys, until I fix my stream up, you might not actually see Epicris, his posts, but he is watching the Twitch stream, which I'm simultaneously broadcasting along with the YouTube video. I will have that fixed tomorrow where both things will show on the screen, so you'll be able to read each other's comments. But Epicris, do you diamond paint as well? I would imagine that's why you're here. Either that or you just like artwork in general and happen to be stopping by and you came here just in the nick of time. So I am going to reverse roll this canvas so it will flatten out some of the waves in it. So we'll have a flat painting to look at and explore. Listen to a woman. You know you came to a man's stream and you shout and listen to a woman. You know what? I don't want to lose all my female viewers because quite honestly, there's like one other dude who watches this. So I'm not. Purse your lips tight, Chris. Purse them tight. Purse them tight. Don't say it. Don't say it. Okay, it took me a moment to get over that. Almost got myself in trouble. I'm gonna have to bust out my pinball stream tomorrow to to set myself back right after that one. Sparkling budgets changed over to YouTube. So, sparkling budgets, are you also Epicris? And I love the name, sparkling budgets. Very cool. All right. Oh, and I'm upside down. Yeah, subscribe to me on both. My plan for the new year, I have like I've never had a YouTube channel with 200 subscribers on it, but I have had a pinball channel, or I still have a pinball channel with over 2,000 followers on it. So it's pretty awesome for a pinball channel. But okay, they are the same person. All right, well, thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. But I want to make it to 500 subscribers on YouTube. Right now, I got like 225. But if I can get to 500, so please tell all your friends, I can actually have a YouTube product shelf, which would be fantastic. Not because I want to make huge amounts of money, but it will make it easier for people to see the products that I'm talking about that I make, like literally right under the video that they're watching. So it'll make it easier on me when I tell people where to find stuff, because I get asked all the time, and I'm just like, I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. But yes, you are absolutely right. This is a fantastic video. This is fantastic painting. The icy blue trees here, the red against the white on the reindeer. Like, there's a fox here, and we got bunny rabbits right here. More rabbits. There's a squirrel here. I think that's a squirrel. We got some deer. There's 2 deer right over here. Oh, really nice. 59 colors in this one. So let me see. What are the stats? What are the stats? So Abraham Hunter, MHS licensing, Christmas Magic. This is 38.5 by 25.5. 59 colors, 4 ABs. So no fairy dust. 99,716 colors. I'm currently working on a custom for your mom. You say what? Yeah, 59. Oh, did I say it had 99,000 colors? No, no. Wow, it's J-Wall, eat your heart out. This has 99,000 colors. It's 1 drill per color. It's 59 colors, 4 ABs, a total of 99,716 drills. And look, B is in the house. Welcome to the stream, all the way from Hawaii. But B, we were talking about, I was hyping up Abraham Hunter, and I'm trying to get people on the Abraham Hunter bus because Tracy drinking. Because I don't know if y'all follow Abraham Hunter on Facebook. If you don't, please go follow him. But he just got accepted as like a junior associate of the Oil Painters Association, or Oil Painters of America, something like that. But he now has 8 years in order to qualify for being awarded signature status with that Oil Painters Association. So I don't know if that means he just has to sell a bunch of artworks to qualify for that, or it's some other nomination, or he's got to produce some sort of artwork that's just so epic that they're like, yes, you are in the signature club. But he's got 8 years to do that. And so go over there, follow him. If you have the money for it and need a beautiful piece of artwork, go and buy one of his oil on canvas paintings. If not, support him this way with diamond paintings, and go follow his Facebook, drop him a message and let him know, hey, yo, You absolutely deserve that award. Your paintings are beautiful, and we're all rooting for you. Uh, but this is Christmas Magic that was released in the spring by Abraham Hunter. Yeah, he absolutely does. I mean, people like I reading through like the Facebook comments whenever he posts a painting, like I don't see anybody throwing any kind of shade or anything like that. People absolutely, they're just like, if you like Abraham Hunter, you like Abraham Hunter, and like you know why. Other people know why you like Abraham Hunter. Um, for me, it's not necessarily the wildlife, although that's beautiful as well. But for me, it is the lighting of the skies, like his clouds, his mornings, his evenings, dusk, nighttime. It just his skies make it look like a place where I want to be. And I come from the land of big skies. You know, I'm from Oklahoma. We got big skies here. So we have some beautiful sunrises and sunsets here because there's really no mountains to get in the way. It is literally just open sky, 360 degrees all around you. And to see somebody who does such a great job at rendering beautiful sky, um, yeah, it's the first thing that I really like. I love reds and golds and yellows, you know, in that kind of the warmer tones in the color spectrum, and he does that a lot with his fall paintings. That they're just, I think, some of the best fall paintings you can get. The Aurora Borealis, that is a great one. I was just talking about the one that has the three wolves in it, which I think you and I might be talking about the same painting, but it has three white wolves in it in like a snow-covered land, and it's at night. And I think there's an Aurora Borealis in that scene, which also looks fantastic. Um, I have seen this kit finished, and like the yes, there's a lot of white and light colors on here, but like the way that the light pours through the windows to light up the snow in kind of this orangish pinkish hue is really really nice. The way that the red on the reindeer reins stand out from the body of the reindeer, it's absolutely fantastic. Tracy, calm down. We'll get there when we get there. You know how I do. She's so excited. She's like, slap a ruler on it. I want to see if it fits. But I believe yes, it should be a new grid. So we'll test it out with a. This is a square drill canvas. We'll test it out with a square mini, and we'll test it out with a square XW and also with the canvas window to see how it stacks up. And it should work with all of those, but we'll see because I'm doing Abraham Hunter's Golden Adventure, which does it's a little bit loose of a canvas, and it shouldn't be. I'm amazed by that. It doesn't quite line up with the ruler. It does okay. It doesn't quite line up with it, and I don't know why. Um, so we'll see if this one, which was made around the same time, has that same issue. But we'll find out. But what do you guys think? What else do you like about this gorgeous, gorgeous painting? I mean, we've got two wreaths up here in the window. We can see Santa here. The Christmas tree is right here. Looks like we got a fireplace over here with some garland draped over top of the mantle. Really nice here. I'm not exactly sure what this is happening through the window here. More Christmas lights or something like that, but I can see there's Christmas lights, you know, around the dormers. I think that's what they're called. We don't have dormers on houses here in Oklahoma because we don't have snow like that. We got some steam, some smoke coming out of the chimney there. So gonna be lovely. And this ice here on the trees, this ice and snow, the way that it weighs down the branches looks really really nice. Like everything is kind of leaned over. He didn't forget any of those details, like the weight of the snow. We've even got a red cardinal, winter cardinal there. Just really nice. Really, really nice. Man. Should I paint this spring? Is that like a weird thing to paint like a winter painting in the spring? I just started in July. Yes, if I started in July, I'll actually be done with it by Christmas. This is gonna be my summer with the Masters. This will be my summer with the Masters painting. Either that or I'll start it for Jills and Trills. Jills and Drills and Chills. I don't know how many drinks I've had. As I've had one. I'm drunk off those meatballs. Those were delicious. Thank you. It's a beautiful piece, period. I'll do one with you in the spring. We'll both do this one. Tracy will finish it in a month, and I'll finish it in 6 months. Absolutely gorgeous. I say, let's throw some tools on here and see what we get. Drinking. Yes. Yes. We drank it. All right, so we got a canvas window, right? So we've got the window frame, we've got the window slider, so that we can adjust it to the size of our canvas, so we can open and close that canvas, open and close that window. Let's see, we got a square XW new, okay, and and we've got a square mini. Christmas all year long, absolutely. Okay, so let's try. I'm gonna move some stuff so that I can get to the very bottom of the canvas. There we go. So let's try the mini. There we go. All right, now we're sharp. Okay. Hopefully everybody can see that. Okay. So I'm going to line up the spaces in the bottom with the bottom there, and then we'll slide it over until we should see 3 columns of symbols in each one. You're going to see how that lines up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me see. It's more like that. So this is, I think I've got it skewed left to right. We're going to see. Yep, that's what it was. I think this works, but it'll work just barely. It could also be because this plastic sheet is on here, but I'm not going to take it off to find out for sure. But yes, that looks like it will work. Not as well as I would like out of this one. Let's try it with the XW. Mystical in the house. What's up, Mystical? And Tracy been baking. So everybody baking, making desserts, just like Sandy's doing. So we're gonna try it with the XW and see what we get. So XW just means extra wide ruler. So this is effectively 2 of the minis just side by side. We'll try it here, the XW. So you know what? To me, it looks great with the XW. So I don't. Yeah, I think that looks really good with the XW. Seems to line up pretty well. So XW for the win. Now this is an older ruler here, so it could be that I have. Sandy, do we have a square mini new with an N designation on it? You see how this here doesn't have the N designation? This is one of the very first rulers that I made. and I've made some tweaks to them. So the newest rulers will always have a designation N on it. Yeah, N mini new. Do we not have one? Could you see if you could round me up one, please? She's going to see if she can round me up one of those. But in case you have a ruler from whatever company and it doesn't quite match up, that is why I invented this thing. This is called a canvas window. And there are 3 or 4 people in chat who already know what this is and how it works. But very simple. I like to line it up on 2 edges. So we'll choose the bottom, and then we'll choose this inside edge here. And so we'll line those up. Something about like that. We'll bring that down. And we'll see what we get. That is pretty darn good. Without glue on the canvas, it does tend to rack a little bit. You see that, how it kind of changes shape, like a trapezoid kind of shape. Okay, so that's what I thought. So, excuse me. Everything lines up, looks really good, especially from the bottom to the top. That all lines up really well. So lines up here, lines up here, lines up here, and we split this very last row of this very last column of drills. We split. So how do we fix that? We take the slider here, we put it all the way on this side, and we back it all the way up. So this is what I call a fully open window, and we just move the slider until it lines up with the grid lines here. So now we're lined up here. So we'll paint this entire section in here, and everything will line up top to bottom, the edge of the slider to the edge of the frame. And then we get done painting all of that. We'll remove this and paint inside here. And all of that will line up perfectly. And then you just remove this and you paint your last column of drills once you remove this tight up against all of the other drills that you painted, and then you will have a completed section of drills that are nice and tight. So very simple there. So we know that we have 2 tools that work perfectly. If we don't have any, hun, that's okay. Okay, well, it's because we're sold out. Everybody has bought them. So that's okay. I need to make some more then. Oh, B, you noticed that the same thing as well, that it's slightly wider with it splits that very last column. Yes, I did that on purpose. The reason why I did that is because on the Dreamer Designs canvases, they're slightly looser than the DAC canvases. So on the Dreamer Design canvases, when you use this, it actually lines up perfectly with the Dreamer Designs canvases. Now I heard that recently, like 2 or 3 months ago, they did actually tighten their canvases. So if they did, and they're as tight as the DAC canvases, then you'll still have this 1 column deviance. There's 1 column error on this side, but that's okay. It just it highlights the fact that this slider here allows you to use this on pretty much any canvas that you want, as long as it's square. I do see some people using this on round canvases with varying results, but it really is meant for square canvases, because the drills need to touch each other to kind of push each other into alignment. But people who are using the newer round drill canvases, like from DAC, where the drills do actually touch each other, I've seen some pretty spectacular results using the canvas window. But yeah, that's how that works. Now, when I talk about, so what did we talk about? We talked about how beautiful this painting is. We've talked about, oops, calm down. There we go. We've talked about how beautiful the painting is. We've talked about the lighting, the snow bending the leaves down, the contrast, all of the animals, Santa in the window, the Christmas wreaths up top, lights strung around the dormers. Like it's an absolutely beautiful painting. But the next thing really to talk about is to look at the painting as a whole and kind of figure out, okay, how would we paint this? You guys have any ideas? Yes, Pamela Wilson. Yes, she is working on a Margaret Morales, and she's using. When I was telling you guys earlier about the round ruler with the pink and the gold highlights on it. That's her round ruler, and it's an absolutely beautiful picture that she sent me. The drills on that just line up just. Mwah. She's using a round ruler from me on that canvas, and they just line up absolutely gorgeous. Um, they look so good, especially with that pink and gold ruler. It's just beautiful. Now let's talk about a start date. Well, Pamela already started on hers, so I hope that's who you're talking about. You talking about a start date for me? When I would start this, you do realize that like I'm like a third of a way through an Abraham Hunter, the Golden Adventure canvas already, and then I have um, another confetti heavy canvas, Witch Hazel, which I need to finish. I've got my Summer with the Masters painting, which I hope to plan finishing next month. Like, y'all gonna have me up in here like Lizette, except for the major difference will be I'll be much slower and never finish a canvas, but I'll have like 20 whips. Y'all will only ever see me start canvases, but never actually finish them. I can't do that. I can't do that. That would be no fun. 2026, well, I'm going to end 2025 with a bang by finishing this Make Market canvas. And then 2026 is going to be the year that I follow through and start to actually finish canvases. So you will see hopefully a lot more progress from me when it comes to diamond painting. But it's Santa. Yes, yes, it is Santa. Maybe we can help with all your whips. Yeah, yeah, by whipping me constantly in my Discord. Like, did you diamond paint today? No, I didn't. Whip, 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 whip. So there is some color blocking on this canvas, like this X color. This are these? No, so they're not alphabetical order. So where's our X's? So X is basically kind of a grayish color, white highlights. So up in here, all these big blocks of color, like that stuff will go relatively quickly. So I can use a 4 placer, and even it looks like even my 8 placer to get a lot of this done, especially over here, like all up in here. This is all the same color, just a huge amount of color block, and bam, I could knock out a large section of that in like 20 minutes. No problem there. Same thing over here in these big white sections and all. It's not really on this canvas until you get into the trees and stuff where there's some of this gray. Like look at that. Like all this in here, this is all like the same color. Like up in here, this is like 3 colors. So, relatively quickly in this shadow area here, even like the chimney, knocking out the chimney pretty quickly. And then look at these large color blocked areas here. Even the roof on the house, a lot of the same color. My only fear about this one is that painting so much of the same gray, blue, and white would just get kind of boring really quickly, especially because a lot of it is at the top of the canvas. I'd just be like, oh geez, more blue, more white, more gray. You guys ever feel like that where you're just like, oh man, I've painted the same thing for like the last week. I'm so tired of these colors. It's like you look in here like this is all, this is all massive color blocking. So it's not, this stuff I'll cruise through really, really fast. I'll show you why, a reason why I invented the canvas window over a standard ruler. You love those colors. So if I take, like, let's do this section here, right? So if I take this section, I'll move my, we'll just kind of, yeah, I'll do something like that. Then I'll move that over there just so we can see. Yep. All right. So if I do this, right, with a window and I got everything lined up, one, I can only paint with my multiplacer vertically. And you go, well, that's not too bad. You got all these X's here. You got all these, S's laying on their side. You got all those, right? You can paint vertical rows of those, right? And so you do all that, and you could probably knock that out in a fairly decent amount of time, right? But the problem becomes is once you put away those colors and you finish this, now you have to take this off. And you have to pull out those same colors again to paint all the spaces in between again, right? But if you have a window, put it on like that and you go, oh my God, Chris, that is a lot. And I want to prove that to you because I've gotten messages about that as well. Like, who is going to paint this large swath, right? When you look at this looks like a lot of painting to paint all of the diamonds that are inside of this window, right? But remember, not only can you paint vertically, you can also paint this way as well, unimpeded. So you might actually be able to get things done faster this way. But if all of this makes you nervous because you're like, that's just a lot of open space on such a big canvas, watch what happens when you use a ruler. Now it's much easier to deal with because you're only looking at drills that are 3 columns wide. You only have to focus on this here, and this here, and this here, and this here, one at a time. So this is why people still use rulers, and this is why when people ask me, hey, I went to your shop and I wasn't sure what to buy, and I tell them, well, buy a mini one of these and a mini one of the rounds. I'm talking about rulers, so a mini square ruler and a mini round ruler, and then buy one of these. Those 3 items, whatever way you want to paint, you're covered. So in this here, I would say the upper third of the canvas, a lot of color blocking when you're talking about the rooftop of the house and the sky, that's going to go pretty quickly. But once you get like into the house itself, like you're gonna have to do some work. I mean, look at this in here. Look at it. It's all the same color, but that same color is everywhere. Really, Abraham Hunter, really? You gotta make us work for it. Gotta make us freaking work for it. But in that same vein, look at these deer, these reindeers. Look at them. And I love how you can see the highlights on the antlers cast from the windows of the house. It's so nice. It's so nice. I wonder what it looks like with the lights. Ah, there we go. Now we have a little bit more depth of color. Oh, I'll take it off your hands if you don't want it. Did I say I didn't want it? Did I say that? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But look at that with the light board off. Oh, it just comes alive. Look at that. Look at that. Now you can really see that the yellow highlights being cast on the snow outside. Oh. I wanted this painting for so long to add to my collection because it is so gorgeous. This was actually, I actually got this painting for Jingle Drills, but I was so busy during the month of November. I was like, oh my God, if like the rest of the month and into December is that busy, there's no way that I'm gonna have time for that. Now, weirdly enough, December has not been like all of the other months. Part of that is due to it's Christmas time. People are going to spend money on other things, which is fine. People are strapped for cash. Plastic tools like this, maybe not a high priority. and that's fine. Really busy at work anyway because it's insurance season. It's the end of the year, so it kind of works out. I got some studying to do for recertification, and I'm super busy at work. I don't want to come home and have to make a million things if I don't have to, although it would still get done. That's not what I'm saying. You want to come buy something? Absolutely buy something. But it is a little bit less stress. So maybe I should have started it. Maybe not. It's one of those things where as soon as I said, yeah, this is my canvas, I'd be flooded with orders and I'd be like, all right, I'm too busy to work on this thing. And then it just would have sat around with a couple of rulers worth of drills on it until next year. So I didn't want that to happen. So I would much rather um, pull this out when the time is right. So probably over summer, late summer, early fall would be a great time to work on this. So I have plenty of time. I can take my time and make something really beautiful to hang up in the house for Christmas. So I think that's what I would do with that. And B, I don't know if I asked, but how are you doing? You were off from work today. Today was Sunday. You shouldn't have been at work. Maybe you're spending time with the family. How's the new grandbaby? Growing, eating all of his food, getting big and strong. Oh. Oh, I don't know why I'm wrapping that up like that. I gotta put these back in there. Yeah, well, I started liking Abraham Hunter because of you, B, because of that painting that you did for your husband. That's that's why I started liking it because I was like, oh my God, those deer look absolutely amazing. And then when I saw the finished painting, I was like, okay, now I now I have to have one. I have to do one for myself. Huh? Yes, please. That'd be amazing. And some more of those candies if you don't mind. I can't have any more candies. Ah, that's up. I, I want candy. I want candy. Ah, oh my God, I'm beating stuff up. So yes, if you didn't know, yes, I get super hype about Abraham Hunter paintings. I really love them. I think they're beautiful. I am definitely a fangirl. It's getting big and strong. Spending time with the Ohana today. We have a flash flood warning. Okay. Heavy rain. Oh, okay. So wintertime is different in Hawaii. Maybe I should just. I looked at an original image. The windows are stained. Oh, okay. That's why. So the two windows on the left are stained glass windows. That's why it has all that color like that. Okay. Well, that clears that up. We got bipolar weather. That weather need to take his medicine and calm down. Calm down, weather. Calm down. Mm. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed that look at Abraham Hunter's Christmas magic. I feel like I could just sit here all night and just like pick out random things from my stash and just show them off. Like, did you hear about the guy on YouTube that did like 20 canvas reveals? It's like, yeah, it was just in the middle of the night and he just decided to start showing off his stash. You got snow. Snow. Don't want no more snow. You're so over snow. I don't even want a DP. You don't want to. You don't want a diamond painting. You're just like you're done with snow. Ah, mystical. It can't. It can't be that bad. Can't be. It's only snow on the Big Island. Mauna Kea. My island is no more, boo. What? What are you talking about, Mauna Kea? Did it blow up? Did the volcano engulf it? I meant to ask you about that. Like Kilauea has been like the is it the south vent? I think that's been just going off crazy. Like not like explosive crazy, but like man. As I understand it, is quite the spectacle. Let's see what colors. Let's see what color is J. J is number 10. Really? Is it? J is number 10? Okay. Not the color I was expecting. Mauna Kea gets snow. Mauna Loa is volcanic. I'm probably slaughtering these names as I say them. I always apologize to you, B. As they say in Hawaii, I'm a mainlander. I'm not an islander. Who all still painting? Uh, Pam, are you working on another painting, or are you like gonna start kitting up something in the next few days, or are you taking a break? That Abraham Hunter was quite the piece of work. I wouldn't be surprised if you were on a DP vacation right now. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit down and watch some TV somewhere after finishing that big masterpiece. It's okay. You did a pretty good pronunciation. Hey, thank you for that. Like when you meet tourists or visitors to the islands, like do you ever try to correct them and help them out, or do you just like just it's not worth it, or does it ever make you mad? Like sometimes people will come here to the Midwest or Southwest or whatever, and they'll be like, "Yeah, can you put some of those spicy jalapenos things on my nachos?" You mean the jalapenos? Yeah, and some of that guacamole. And I'm like, guacamole? Um, yeah, we want some of that guac. Like, Lord Jesus, help you. Do y'all have any of those tamales? Ta- tamales? Yeah, that's what I said. And tacos? You mean tacos? We tend to help them out. Most most love the Hawaiian language. Some are willing to learn, and some just say so sorry. That's cool. That's cool. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm so sorry, Pam. You literally jumped right into another painting. Yes, that Margaret Morales Oleander. It just completely slipped my mind, Pam. I am sorry. It must have been that one drink I've had. Yes, boys and girls, I am taking a big gamble. Consuming the drink while diamond painting. And for those of y'all that just showed up, I already mixed up some color. So in this container are two colors of red. So I'll need to sort that out tomorrow. You'll just be patient and teach them the correct saying. That is very nice. See, that's wonderful. I think more people should be like that. Chris, you don't want to be like me and drinking and diamond paint, like drinking and driving. I don't think the consequences for drinking and diamond painting are nearly as severe as drinking and driving. If I had to choose one or the other, I would certainly tell people, please don't don't drink in diamond paint. No, no, I'm playing. Please do not drink and drive. Do not operate heavy machinery or a motor vehicle. Think about not only your own safety, but uh, the safety of others, those around you as well. Especially in the holiday season where people are enjoying the festivities, you know, they're having fun with friends and family, and they tend to indulge a little bit more than they normally would at any other time of year. Get you a designated driver, or take that gift bottle of wine home with you and enjoy it there. Are you messing stuff over there, Sandy? Huh? Oh, really? All right, cool. I think I got all the J's. I probably didn't, because that always happens just when you think you got them all. I don't ever drink and drive, never have. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's a bad thing. It's not even a not even a conversation. Just don't do it. Not worth it. It's never worth it. I've heard people say, "Oh, well, I was at the bar and I didn't have money to call a cab." I have never met a bartender who who hasn't been like, "How much does it cost you to get home?" They're like, "Oh, it'll cost me like $15." They're just like, "Here." And a lot of times there's even some services in the city. You can call around and ask, but there's some services in the city where if you're somewhere and you're drunk, you're not able to make it home, whatever, you can call them up and just be like, "Hey, I need a ride," and they will literally come and get you and take you to wherever you need, and they won't even charge you for it. Huh? Yeah, on New Year's they do that a lot. Like you can there's some phone numbers that you can call, like, "Hey, if you need a ride, we got you. Just call this number. We'll come and pick you up. Won't cost you anything." Because they just want people to get home, get home safe. They want you to have fun, but they want you to get home safe. So much love and respect for the people out there doing that good work. So still working in this area here. Got to be really careful because there's some D's and some O's in the same area. Yeah, right. She's like, why? Why do you do that? Why do you really D and O and they're similar colors? Like who thought that was a good idea? Like, hey, you know what'd really be fun? Yeah, see, that's really hard to tell what's what. Sometimes I feel like I'm taking a leap of faith. Like, I think that's an O. I think that's a D. Well, the good thing is that they're just slightly color coded. The D is slightly on the orange side, and the O is more greenish. But yeah, if you wanted to oh man, Chris, stop talking. It's because the brother concentrating real hard right now on these D's and O's. What is this? I can't tell what this is. There's some there's some crud there that doesn't need to be there. That looks like a D. I don't need your sissy magnifying glass. I'm a grown man. I can see it. We need more people like that that has the heart to get people home to their families. Yeah. What does think B? That could be you. You could be the first person to start that in your hometown. You could be like, you know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take my car and I'm gonna camp out. On the local at the local bar scene. Whatever strip in your town. A lot of times bars are like on one little strip or whatever, and just fill the tank up and go. You know what? I'm just gonna tank. I'm gonna spend one tank of gas and I'm just gonna take people home until till I get low, and then I'll call it a night. I'll just do that for that's my charity, my goodwill for the holiday season. Definitely takes if you decide to do that, take somebody else with you. Have hubby go with your one of the kids or something. So you're not alone when you do that. Not only do we want to get people to get home safe, but you know anytime there's something to think about, you are letting drunken strangers into your vehicle. So using the buddy system might be the safest way to keep you and your passengers safe. But yeah, for the people who do choose to do that, I think it's a very noble and respectful thing. So congratulations to those people who made the choice to help out and make sure other people are safe. Absolutely. Oh, come on, Get on there. Oh, let's see. I got some over here. Really? Oh, get on there. There we go. It's okay. I'm TPing along with. Good. It's the safest place to be, hanging out with me in the late night, chilling out, relaxing lo-fi music, Christmas themed, doing some diamond painting. That's what we do here on this channel. We hang out, we do some diamond painting, chit chat a little bit. It's a small little family here on my YouTube channel, but I know everybody. Everybody knows me. You're more than welcome to come and join us. I got a lot of cool things planned. One of them is going to be a stash walkthrough. It seems kind of cliche, but the one thing that I haven't seen done is like, and I don't necessarily want to make things like gendered, but there's not a lot of guys who diamond paint, and I feel like to get more guys to diamond paint, I want to show off to potentially any other dudes who may be watching, or guys thinking about diamond painting, or even the ladies who, have a guy in their life and they're like, God, I wish he would diamond paint. Just to kind of show off, like, hey, this is, it doesn't have to be guns, cars, and hunting. Yeah, that make a beautiful picture for a peaceful, sit down, relaxing session. So one of the things that I want to do is I want to do some stuff to maybe try to get, more guys into the hobby, on some level. Diamond painting is definitely not a dude's world, and it's not like I'm gonna recruit 1,000 people in 1 year, 1,000 dudes in 1 year to diamond paint. But if I can get, I don't know, set a goal of like 10 to give it a try on a small canvas and see it all the way through, like, I think that would be really cool. So maybe I'll think up some way to do, like, I don't know. Think up some way to, like, inspire guys to want to give it a try. Not just ask guys to do it, but actually give them a reason to do it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I know a few dudes that diamond paint, mostly on TikTok. Yeah, YouTube is an entirely different beast because diamond painting in and of itself is long form content, right? Because it takes a long time to do this. And not the most interesting thing in the world to watch, which is why you have, all of the whip and chat channels. But the problem with the whip and chat channels, like what I'm essentially doing now, tell them there's chicks there. Yes, there's sweet old grandmas and cat ladies now. I'm playing. I'm joking, ladies. I'm joking. Yeah, that'll bring them in. the, the grandmas and cat ladies. Oh yeah, we're reeling them in now. All right. um, but it just, I don't know. I want to. I have to really think about it. Like how would I get guys to care? And it's not just that, but how would I get guys to, because it's a long form project. How would I get guys to stick with it long enough to actually see a canvas through and make something really beautiful that's not like a little small Timu painting where you can barely pick out the details, right? We got the doggy grandmas too. Yes, they're the cat and doggy grandmas. That's kind of the hard part, because you can introduce somebody to diamond painting, but like getting them to stick with it long enough to actually finish one, that might be a little tougher. And as far as making content on YouTube versus TikTok, like I was saying, that you know, diamond painting is long form content, and most of the time, I know for me, if I'm watching a whip and chat, I might as well just put on a pair of headphones and like sweep the floors in the house or something like that. It's something that I listen to, but not actively engage with. Does that make sense? Unless it's a video where, maybe it's like, one of like, so there are two YouTube channels that I love watching, and they're two completely different channels. One of them is Painting Sparkles. I've mentioned it tons of times. Painting Sparkles camera work and audio, as far as an ASMR diamond painting video, is like it's on point. and her drill placing and her, like, the efficiency at which she paints, very, very good. Very, very good. And it produces a beautiful image, and she's recently started actually showing finished paintings, which is great. So you can tune in and kind of follow along and see her kind of paint through to completion. She does some shorter videos, but some of them are an hour or 2 hours. And for some weird reason, I just sit on the couch and just with my mouth hanging open, and I just watch. I just watch the pretty colors and the flawless drill placement, and listen to the sound of the popping wax. And I'm like in a trance. And before I know it, I've watched 2 hours of somebody diamond painting. I don't know how that video does that to me, but it's masterfully done. The other one, the YouTuber that I really like to watch, is Lizette. I don't know how you can run a bed and breakfast and somehow find the time to paint 2J walls at the same time and get them done in like 2 months time. I have no idea, but she must be at the front desk of the bed and breakfast, literally just painting, and then she looks up and she's like, "Oh, hi, welcome to the bed and breakfast," shows him to the room, and then immediately comes and sits back down and paints. Like, that's the only way to like get that much diamond painting done. There's like in between customers. Like, if you're not directly handling a customer, you're painting. Um, but I like her comparison videos. I like her videos where she's like, I do the unboxing, and then I show you the painting, and then I show you the finished painting, like all in one like 20-minute video. Like, that's fantastic. But in order to make videos like that, and keep them coming out, you have to have like 20 whips that you're constantly working on, so that you always have something new to show off every week. And I just don't paint that fast. So for me, I tend to make videos that kind of focus more on how to use the tools that I make, and the things that are coming up in the shop. try to answer questions that I've gotten on Facebook or in the Discord or something like that. Well, be careful about investing in J walls. You might want to talk to Tracy about that. I'm over here throwing J walls out. Yes, exactly. And Lizette is painting two at a time. Exactly. But like we talked about before, Tracy, you should never feel bad about something you don't like, right? I mean, if it's not bringing you any fun, why do you keep it around? Right? My wife has tried to get rid of me tons of times. You know, she's like, I don't know why I keep this thing around. It's not any fun. And I'm just like, please don't throw me out like a J wall in the cold. She's like, I will leave you by the dumpster on Big Trash Day. I'm like, no, I promise I'll be better. I never am, but she falls for it every time, so I'm still here. B is like, I need that challenge. You need that challenge of a 200 color diamond painting. Well, I mean, you must be looking for a 2 year challenge. That is that is a heck of a challenge. I used to think, oh yeah, J Wall is like the elite level painting, and then watching Tracy do it and seeing Lizette do that side by side comparison of a J Wall from the one with the diamond art versus one from Diamond Painting Deutschland, and seeing how long it took her to do it, and looking at all the colors and stuff, it just, is it beautiful? Yes. Is it challenging? Most definitely. Do I want that much of a challenge? I don't think so. I really don't. Like doing an Abraham Hunter or like working on Witch Hazel, some of these other confetti heavy canvases, like those are in and of itself challenging enough. Like I don't need anything more than that. You know what? I'll show you a painting that I haven't unboxed, and I'll show you what would be hecka challenging to me. Like I know it is going to take me a significant amount of time. And surprisingly, it is not an Abraham Hunter. And no, it's not a Yume, so it's not like Under the Stairs or Flower Delivery or Plant Delivery. Even though those canvases do take people a friggin' life age to complete. It's not that they're confetti heavy, it's that they're just absolutely huge canvases. Like, I think a lot of people have Plant Delivery and Flower Delivery and Under the Stairs in their stash, just like I do. And every time they're looking for something to paint, they choose something else because they know that like one of those others, that they're just so big, it's going to take literal months to complete it. Are they going to be epic? Oh yeah, heck yeah. And I think a lot of people bought it because it's beautiful. They're beautiful canvases, they're beautiful paintings, but the thought of actually trying to paint it, not as appealing as they thought it'd be now that it's in their hands. They unroll that canvas, they unbox it, they look at it, they go, oh geez, I'm not doing that. Excuse me. I do have a painting that I want to get though from J-Wall, but it's for next year. I can do other whips when I need a break from J-Wall. That sounds like somebody named Tracy said the exact same thing. Obviously, B hasn't been paying attention to you, Tracy. You see, I'm trying to discourage B, and it's just not working. I think I'm having the opposite effect. And B's like, now I want to do it more than ever. Excuse me. Oh, you did under the stairs. Well, see, then Tracy, you already know how much work that is. Well, it did take you a very long time to do your husband's Abraham Hunter painting, but you did seem to enjoy every minute of it, which is good. So maybe you are uh, just that kind of person. While Tracy on the other end is like, I hated it so much. But that just goes to show that there's paintings for everybody, right? Somebody else might absolutely love it, and other people are just like, what is this trash? Oh God, there are so many of these little half moon symbols, way more than I originally thought. Holy shnikes. Oh, whoa. You blame that on Sandy. My drinks are so strong. She's trying to sabotage me. You need some help getting that one open? Okay. It was so pixelated. I do have the patience to do. I just take a break, feed my face, and then I'm good to go. Can't forget about the coffee. Mm. Mm. That's another thing that I'll be working on um, over the next couple of days. Um, some more coffee mug designs because at the end of this month I'll have to replace the Jingle Drills one with something else. I haven't decided how many, um, like what type of drink containers, whether they be tumblers or coffee mugs or whatever. I like coffee mugs. Coffee mugs are cool. Maybe some tumblers, but um, how many different designs I'm actually going to have in the store at one time. So right now I have two. So I think I'll probably have um, either three or four. So one of them will kind of always be just like the regular kind of logo branded, you know, um, DB company, Diamond Brush company, uh, coffee mug. And then I think two that are related to diamond painting, and then one that's maybe got, for the cynics out there, for the sarcastic people, maybe one of those, kind of I hate Monday kind of coffee mugs for the people that are a little bit dark. A little bit don't talk to me until I've had my coffee kind of people. So I'll probably end up with four total designs. One of them will always be there, which will be the logo branded mug, and then a couple of diamond painting ones, and then one that's just kind of not really diamond painting related, with a kind of a snarky comment on it or something. Like I thought of one coffee mug that said something about, I don't know why you're talking to me. This could have been an email. And I was just like, yeah, I feel like that a lot in the morning. Yeah, I don't know why you're talking to me. This could have been an email. But you guys know, members of the Discord, if if you want to see it, you let me know what it is. And a lot of times, you get what you wish for. Kind of easy going like that. I'm not old. I chose this hair color. that's a that's a good one. I like that. Maybe I ought to have a contest, huh? I'll do a contest maybe every couple of months, and if you come up with the best saying, then it'll go it'll go on a drink container, a tumbler, or a mug or something like that for the whole month. Give me give me a little bit to put that together. I think I could do something cool with that. I have a contest, and I think we could use that contest to help other people. How's that sound, huh? Not only do you guys get to have fun, and you get to participate in making something cool, we can use that cool item to help some other people. How's that sound? like this song. It's very happy. I'm like dancing in my chair a little bit. Yeah, don't make Charlie wait. I heard he was an angel. Get it? Charlie's Angels. Okay, we got any more of those crescent shapes? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, we do. Always when you think there's no more, there's some more. Two more right here. I lost them. Where'd they go? There they are. Sandy, how's your painting coming over there? Wow, yeah. Yeah, you're probably gonna be finished at least by Friday, huh?
Oh no, I got too many other things to do.
Oh, nah. You think through the weekend when you're off,
Saturday I might be busy.
you might be able to finish it on Saturday?
No, I said I'm gonna be busy all day Saturday.
You'll be busy on Saturday.
I've got 2 Christmas parties to go to.
Oh, well, I don't have any Christmas parties to go to. Nobody ever invites me to anything.
You're working.
Oh, okay. I'm always working. Is that why I'm diamond painting in the middle of the night? Because I'm working? How come you don't live stream earlier? Because I'm working.
By the way, you have to take a lift to work and
When?
Saturday.
Oh, God, okay.
Drive to April's and go to my office party.
No Christmas parties for me. Because I'd be working.
I don't know, that's because your store's lame.
My store is lame, yes. Says the retired person that only has to go to work like 4 days a week for 3 hours at a time. You know, whatever. That's because you're working. Well, that's because you're retired, lucky ass.
I'm not retired, I'm still working.
Well,
I'm
it,
semi-retired.
yes. Alright, I think I got them all. Yay. Whew. Oh, man. I said I gotta take a break and burn my eyes out. It really does smell like chocolate. And you didn't bring any candy.
Really?
Do we not have any?
I don't know how much I have of it. I have been giving it up.
B's like, I want to be retired too. Yes, everybody wants to be retired, but being retired is no longer affordable.
That's why I'm only semi-retired.
Yeah. Yep. Semi-retired is as close as most people can get. Like, I thought you were retired. Be like, hey, being a Walmart door greeter is retired. that's what retirement looks like. You quit your regular job and you go become a door greeter at Walmart. That is the new retirement, ladies and gentlemen. That is where it's at. Come on, just give me one. Thank you. Okay, what is the next color? At Diamonds with Red. We got another new one. Dropping by to give a like and say hi. Well, hello to you as well. Thank you very much for the like. We appreciate it. We don't get a whole bunch of likes here, but hey, I will take a win. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. And if you like, please down down here. Where's my hand at? Down here, right here. Um, Stop by there and just see what's up in there. A lot of cool stuff in there. If you happen to need some tools, I am a maker of tools, so not obligated to buy anything, but stop by there, leave a comment, let me know what you think. Come back here to the YouTube video and go, dude, all that stuff sucks, or hey, that's pretty awesome. I hope your night is going well. It's a nice, chill, relaxing Sunday. Today at work, I was so happy because it's my Friday, and this is like approaching the busiest time of year for opticians, basically people who work with eyeglasses. It's approaching our busiest time of year, so having a Friday and 2 days off in a row during the high season, woo, boy, you know I'm about to enjoy it. I got my chocolate covered cherries drink here. This is made with the new Crown Royal chocolate, so chocolate flavored whiskey with grenadine and a touch of cherry syrup. My wife. Hey, we don't need to be that specific, honey. Anyway, I was about to give her a comment before she interrupted, but it is a very good drink made by my wife. It's very tasty. Mm. Tastes like chocolate covered cherries, which is, I mean, it's Christmas time. It's kind of perfect for this time of year. Mm. I will finish Balancing Act from Richard Lorenz by the end of the evening. Yo, that is awesome. That is awesome. I want to see a picture of that. You got to send me a picture of that on like Facebook. You can find me, Chris Ziegler, the Diamond Brush, on Facebook. Send me a picture of that. I would love to see it. Or give me just a second. I can give you a better way to show it if you want. I'll do this. Let me see. My peeps on YouTube. You put it on the Discord? Do you know my Discord? Are you part of my Discord? There you go. That's a Discord link there if you're not already in there. But yeah, thank you very much for that. Very, very exciting. I just got, was it my first two Richard Lorenz? Yeah, because I don't think I had any. How many do I have now? I have two, right? So you remember Richard Lorenz? Your other channel is Retired Red. Oh, Red. Ha! You remember Red from the other night, right? Or did you go to bed early? Maybe you went to bed early. Anyway, yes, Red came through. Retired Red. She had two YouTube channels. Okay, awesome. But yeah, I think I have two Richard Lorenz. So and I wanted Richard Lorenz ever since late last winter when I started diamond painting in mid-March. I always thought Richard Lorenz was cool with his birds who always seem to have something to say even though they're not saying anything. They just have such unique personalities, and I was like, I absolutely have to have one of those. But for some weird reason, I always found some other painting that to do. But he did the collaboration with Randall Spangler for two paintings. They did a collaboration together, and so I bought both of those paintings. Did I get special delivery as well? Didn't you order that for me? So do I have all three? Yes, well, I think I have special delivery which is not one of the collaboration paintings between Lorenz and Spangler. Um, but it's still Richard Lorenz, and it's like Richard Lorenz and Diamond Art Club did a collaboration that featured Diamond Art Club canvases like in the box, in like a stuffed into a mailbox. Really a cool painting. Um, but I have all three of those, so I have three Richard Lorenz paintings, and I haven't done one yet, but I really want to. And it's just like I have tons of paintings and no time. You guys ever feel like that? Tons of paintings, no time. All right, let's bust out color M, so which is number 13. I get so excited when my friends come to see me. Do you already have your next one uh, planned? So you finished tonight and you already got your next one planned. Did you already kit it up? Like, are you like that set up for the next one, or are you like, I'll finish this one, then I'll take a little break, watch some YouTube videos for a week or so, and then I'll dive back into another one, and you'll choose it at that time? Like, how do you move from canvas to canvas, or do you have like multiple whips going at the same time? And I know I just asked you like 5 questions, one after another. I also want to participate in a raffle of diamond paintings I can share. It's like I got a big stash. Like, let's just raffle some off. I ain't worried about selling them. Let's just raffle some off. Yeah, I think I saw like over the summer somebody did like a raffle where they were charging like, I want to say it was like $3 for like a raffle ticket or something like that, and then it was like drawings for paintings. And I'm like, do you know how many paintings you have to have in order to feel like I can't just sell these? I have to like raffle these so I can get rid of them fast enough. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, the number 29 is these little arrows. See, with destashing, I'm like, okay, I got a lot. I mean, it's not. Well, I say it's not crazy. That's relative. Because if I told you how many I have, some people would be like, "Holy Jesus," but other people would be like, "Amateur." So, but to me, it's a lot. I'm on die. If I could finish, if I could finish one painting every month, I'd probably still be painting year 5 or 6. I've got a fair few. Needless to say, I'm probably gonna leave this earth uh, before I realistically finish them all. Especially knowing that I still have like over 100 paintings in my wish list. more on that side? Okay, cool. We don't need it. Is that one upside down? It is. Well, get out of here, upside down. Ah, now they're all falling off. Whatever. 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 Oh, come on, stick. There we go. Oh, oh, you already got a whip started. Be gentle, butterfly by Jennifer Lamian. Okay, you're in the 60s with your stash. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. I think I've I think I'm in the 70s, late 70s. Some of them are my wife's. Like three of them are my wife's.
Oh,
Um, but still, still, we have a lot of diamond paintings. um, B says I'm down to 14 in my stash and trying to finish what I had before buying again. B, I wish you the best of luck, but come on, let's be real. It's not gonna happen. I went a little nuts when I first started buying kits. Now I'm more intentional. I think that's everybody. I think that's literally everybody, right? Everybody gets into it. They get caught up with the whole Saturday Hunger Games event for for buying canvases, and you have that fear of missing out. Like, oh my God, everybody's buying the Peggy Collins. I got to get the Peggy Collins, and you get wrapped up in the whole thing and the thrill of the hunt, and swiping the credit card, and then immediately going to Facebook to show everybody your latest acquisition, and yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, hey, great, that's part of the fun. Whatever puts a smile on your face is great. And I think a lot of people do that, and then when they actually start painting these canvases, especially the large ones, and they start painting them, and they go, oh geez, this is taking months. um, you know After about 6 months and 50 or 60 canvases that they realize is going to take them years to actually finish, then they become more intentional, and I think they kind of pick their favorite artists or their favorite style, of artwork, whether it be nature or cute, cats and dogs, or fairies or dragons or whatever it is, and then they're very intentional. Like, yeah, I like dragons, but I'm looking for the dragon that really speaks to me, and then they buy that one. And I think that's where I am now, is where, like, I like all of the canvases that I have in my collection. I really do. And as far as like destashing are there any there where I'm just like, nah, I don't like that. I don't want that anymore. Um, no, I don't think so. I think everything that I have in my collection is stuff that I really want. Now, is there stuff that I could give up if I had to? Say, like, you know, my car broke down and it's like, damn, man, that mechanic bill gonna be like $600. I need to give up some stuff. Yes. Yes, absolutely. So there's nothing that I'm like, man, I can't live without. Well, maybe Ocean Queen. If you know, you know. um, so I'm not in the D stash stage yet, but I don't think I've really bought anything like I used to when I used to order like, 3 or 4 canvases at a time. Like, I was ordering like 2 canvases every Saturday, like clockwork. Like 2 canvases, sometimes 3 if I had racked up enough points. And if you're ordering 2 canvases every Saturday, you're you're you got the points. Like you can rack up points, and like between the VIP discount and the racking up points and stuff, like you can acquire some stuff really quickly. And so I think it was several months ago, right? Remember when we first got the muscle racks, and I had the canvases up on top of the muscle racks, and I counted all the ones that I had and did the math and was like, if the average cost of these with no discount is like, you know, $70, $60 to $70, because I like the large canvases. I'm like, I have several $1,000s in canvases, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. Like, it just made me realize, like, holy crap. Okay, okay, calm down. You have way more canvases than what you need. Like, if DAC like fell off the face of the earth next month, and I was like, oh man, I can't buy any more DAC. I'm gonna be good to go in this hobby for like the next like 5 to 8 years. Like, I'm good. I'm good. I don't. So that's when I got to a point where I was like, yes, it is fun to collect and it's fun to the thrill of the hunt and all. But now if I do that, I'm like, it it better be, it better be an Abraham Hunter or a really nice Yume or a Richard Lorenz, where I'm just like, that is too funny. I'm really jiving with the personality of that bird. And like everything else is just kind of like, yeah, it's nice. I'll put it in the wish list and maybe, but it's not like, oh my god, next Saturday I have got to not pay the light bill so that I can buy this painting. Yeah, your husband scolded you. He got onto you. He's like, hey, I know you enjoy your hobbies, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, people have been really happy with DAC canvases over like the last um, year to 18 months. Nobody's really complaining about the quality of the canvases. It seems like they solved the issue with the what was it, the pink lines that were being left behind by the perforated canvas covers. protective covers. That issue was resolved when they moved to the grayish lines. They tightened up the grid of their canvases, both for squares and rounds. They did the squares first and then did the rounds. Um, so now everything fits together like a dream on their canvases. So I think that DAC really is kind of the gold standard um, when it comes to canvases, um, maybe even customer service, speed of delivery. Like, if somebody was getting into diamond painting, for the first time, like, if they were getting into diamond painting for the first time, and they were like, I don't know about ordering from Temu. Like, I'm not, they were like, I'm not cool with Temu, whatever. Um, then I might tell them, hey, look, I get it. Go, try the make market stuff. That's probably what I would recommend. Go to Michael's, try to make market stuff. I think you'll like that. Um, and if it's not that, and they wanted something a little higher end with more detail or something like that, because there are people who, if they get into a new hobby, they want to get into a new hobby with not at a high end level, but people who do several different hobbies, a lot of times they'll know that uh, what do I want to say? They'll know that how much you enjoy the hobby is directly related to how nice the equipment that you have to do the hobby is, right? Say you want to go like kite surfing and you buy like the absolute rank amateur cheapest kite surfing equipment out there, you might not end up having a good time because the equipment might not work very well, and then you're going to be like, well, this hobby sucks. But if you buy decent quality made stuff, it's going to be easy to operate. You're going to be able to have fun faster and easier, and then you're really going to enjoy the hobby and want to do it more. And I think that's where DAC can come in, for people who want to start with a very nice canvas. Great. But if they don't want to pay the DAC money, that's cool. Because I think, my second choice would probably be, um, uh, well, I'd probably say Dreamer Designs would be about $10 to $15 less expensive um, than DAC. And then third from that for me, would be Make Market. I think offers some very nice canvases. Now you've got your small shops as well that also have access to very good canvases. You got Jaded Gem Shop, Diamond Painting Shop, and then you also have Diamond Art Emporium. But for me, I'm really glad that I started with DAC. My very first painting was like a Temu painting of a snowman, and it was all right. I didn't know any better or any different, but I tell you what, when I started putting drills down on witch hazel and they were squares, oh my god, I was like, what? These fit together, they line up so well. And of course, the first time I did it after making myself a ruler. I basically made this. This was the very first thing that I made when I started my first DAC canvas, and I was like, oh my god, the drills are all the same size, they're all the same height, they all have the same facets, like everything goes together so well. Good lesson in quality. Oh, your first squares was from Temu? Bro. Rounds is tough to cover up boo boos. Yeah. What was crazy was with my first rounds, my first canvas that I did, it was rounds, and it's really obvious to see like what corner I started in first, because like all my stuff is wavy as heck. But like by the time I got to like the opposite corner, is it was like, all right, he's getting it, he's getting it. Yeah, so it started looking much nicer. Oof. Boggled on that one. Who got a blow up pool? But I still have three diamond paintings from Timu. And now that I know more about diamond painting and how it works and what I can expect it to look like when it's done, like I don't even want to do them. I don't even want to do them to find out. I don't even want to do them to like waste my time, because I already know that they're gonna look nothing like the picture. Not even the picture in the advertisement, but let alone they're not even gonna look like the picture that's literally on the canvas. There's just not enough drills and not enough colors. It always cracks me up because people will be like on Facebook. They'll be in a group or whatever, and they'll be painting on like one of these Timu canvases or canvas from Sheen or something like that, and they'll be like, "I'm so nervous. I don't know if this is coming out right or whatever." And there'll be people in there who will be like, "Oh my God, this is looking so beautiful and you're doing so good." Look, I get it. We want to be encouraging and we want to invite people to the hobby, but like literally, there'll be 100 comments like talking about how good it's coming out and all. And I'm like, ain't no way, bro. ain't no way, Sandy. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's just like you sitting there looking like, ain't no way. Why are these people lying to this person? Like they need to like. I can understand being encouraging. You don't want to tell nobody like, hey, this is gonna come out like trash. You don't want to tell anybody that. But at the same time, like I wouldn't want to waste my own time. And if somebody knew better, like, hey, you're about to spend 2 weeks painting this, and I'm gonna tell you at the end of these 2 weeks, you're not gonna be happy. It's not gonna look anything like what you think it's gonna look like, and you're gonna be disappointed. I'm gonna just tell you to go ahead and throw this in the trash right now. Save yourself that time, and go buy one of these. I'd send them. Hobby Lobby's got some okay stuff. Heck, even Walmart just started carrying DAC. Even Target got decent diamond paintings in there. Like, go get one of them. Like, I would want to help them out and be like, yo, look, I'm not gonna blow hot air. I'm not gonna fluff you up like that. I don't want to see you waste 2 weeks of your life. Is that wrong of me? Am I thinking about it the wrong way? I'm thinking I'd be the hero in the story, but I feel like some people be like, you're the villain for telling them that. I don't know. What do you guys think? All right, Tracy. Have a great night.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for hanging out. I don't even know what time it is. How long I've been on here? I usually only stay on here about 3 hours. I've been here for 4 hours. Ooh, yeah, it's about time for me to sign off too. Dang, I've been having too much fun. Yeah, Tracy, you'll see us again, cause you'll probably be here tomorrow. Cause I'll probably be here tomorrow. Yeah, you got some paintings that you'll never do because you know they'll be disappointing. Yeah, so I feel like I would want to save the person and like, look, I know you think this family portrait that you paid extra money for and got this custom painting, but I'm telling you right now, it's too low res. It's just gonna look trash. It's like, why did you send this 1 megapixel cell phone image in to get a custom painting? Like, why why did you do that? Like with one of my Timu paintings, I'm looking at this painting of like this Japanese geisha, and it's like all in pink, and she's got like pink silk robes with heavy gold embroidering and all. It's a beautiful painting. And like when I opened up the packaging, it was like 22 colors, and I was like 22 colors. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way 22 colors is gonna do this painting. That's when I knew like this about to be some trash. I got like a Disney Beauty and the Beast painting that I know it's gonna take like just looking at the artwork, it's like okay, this should be like a minimum like 50 colors, and it's like 25, and I'm like, nah, this is gonna be trash. I'm gonna just leave these rolled up and leave them as like stocking stuffers or something like that. Give them away on the stream. Yeah. Nah, I can't give them away on the stream. People will be mad and they'll give me downvotes. They'll be like, why did you give away some trash? Like, cause I was trying to get rid of it. I would never do that to you. I wouldn't give away anything that I wouldn't be happy to receive myself. Timu was my first time in painting. Then went to Diamond Dots. Sandy did a Diamond Dots for Summer with the Masters. She did Van Gogh's Irises, um, which was around, and that was like her first large painting, and it came out beautifully. I mean, absolutely beautiful. So yeah, I am a firm believer. Yes, Diamond Dots is a great option as a first or second diamond painting. You're gonna get a really good result with that. So yeah, just in case somebody was mistaking me and that I was saying that only the expensive diamond paintings are worth it. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Oh, you did Starry Night. I take it, it came out. It came out good. Did you enjoy the process? Was it a round or was it a square? Yeah, when you go from a Diamond Art Club or um, a one with the Diamond Art or a Dreamer Designs or something like that, you 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 really do like when you do like a Hobby Lobby or a Michaels or something like that, you're just like, geez, now I know why you know the higher end canvases cost what they do. It makes sense to me now. Like sometimes I'll see, people who will be showing off like pictures of their stash, and it'll be like I saw one that had to be like, I don't know, like a a couple hundred like Timu paintings, because they just arrive to you like, in a plastic bag, and they're usually just like rolled up. They're not like in a box or anything like that. But it was like 200 canvases like rolled up and stored in bins on a shelf, and I'm just sitting there thinking, okay, if they're Timu paintings, they're like anywhere from like $3 to like $7. So if we call it in the middle at like $5, you've got $1,000 worth of Timu paintings, and you're never in your lifetime gonna have enough time to actually paint all of those, right? So if I had $1,000 to shop with at DAC, and I bought canvases that were like, I don't know, like let's make the math simple. An average cost, if I'm using a Diamond Club rewards discount, average cost $50. What is that, like 20 canvases for $1,000? And even if I bought that many canvases at a discount, I'm going to earn enough reward points to get like 5 more canvases for free. So that's 15 canvases right there. And that's 15 relatively large canvases. Like I would much rather spend my time doing those 15 large canvases than I would trying to do 50 or 60 of those Timu canvases. And I think they would take roughly the same amount of time, because I know people finish them Timu canvases like, they're like, oh, I did this canvas this weekend. Like, damn, this weekend you finished a whole diamond painting? So like, to me, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, dollars and time, like the time you spend for the same dollars that you put in, like you could have got higher quality materials to spend that time on, and you still would have been diamond painting the same amount of time and the same diamonds, like the same amount of diamonds. I don't know if I'm making sense. I'm rambling on my soapbox. I'm gonna get off my soapbox. At the end of the day, you can paint what you want to paint. It makes you feel good. I'm not trying to, you know diss anybody, choice in how they want to, do the hobby. But I do see enough Facebook posts about, people being disappointed the picture doesn't look anything like they thought it would, and I'm like, this could all be mitigated if we just be honest and be like, hey, look, not all companies are created equally. Put that on there. Oh no, I feel like I'm running out of drills. Jeez, there's so many. It was around it. Oh, and it came out beautifully. Yes, the diamond dots paintings, as rounds, they fit together really nicely. That was actually the first painting. Sandy did that painting using the prototype of the canvas window. And I mean, everything came out nice and tight together. It worked beautifully, and that's when I was like, all right, I'm on to something. I was like, I made a tool that works, and I knew that if it worked on a diamond dots painting, I knew that it would work even better on a DAC painting. So yeah, I was super happy about that. Where did my drill go? Did it just not stick on there? Just when I almost think I'm done with a color, there's more that shows up. Down here some more. No, you didn't. You didn't see me on the Principal Painter with my ruler. You did see me on Elisa Maria's channel. I did a live stream with her where she featured me on there, and then she made a video because she ordered a bunch of some of my tools, and then I was like, you know what, I make several different things, so I sent her a bunch of rulers in like different colors and all. And it wasn't because I was like trying to like grease the wheels and get her to say something nice. I just was like, if you're gonna show these off, like I want to let people know that I make more than one color because I had only just started my little coffee store. It's like I didn't have a proper website. I'm working on a proper website now, but I was just like, oh my god, she's gonna show off my stuff, and I was super nervous. Because to me, I was like, oh my god, here's this big time YouTuber. He's got a channel. She's got hundreds of followers, and I was just like, oh my god, what if she tries to show it off and it doesn't work, and what if this and what if that. And Elisa is the kind of person that if it doesn't work right, if she doesn't like it, she's going to say so, and she's gonna show on stream what's wrong with it. And so I was super nervous about that, but she was so energetic about it and so enthusiastic about it, and it just took off from there. And I'm super thankful for that. I'll always be super thankful for that. Um, and I think that video where she did, it was like a 45-minute video on her channel, and it remains like the highest, most watched video that she's ever done, I think, for anything. It's like 18,000 views or something like that, or maybe it's 8,000 views. I don't think it's like 18. I don't think it's 10. I think it's like, but it's something crazy. There's a lot of views on it. But because of that, and because so many people see that video and then come to my store, sometimes it can be a little stressful when I release a new tool or an update or something, because she was so excited about that. Like when people come to my shop, it's like they expect like the best. It's like Elisa, you did it too good. You did it too good. There's no room for me to mess up or make a mistake or measure something wrong and the tool not work right. There's no room for that. People's expectations are way high. All right, I think I knocked out all those colors. Jeez. God, there was a lot of that. So I thought that was gonna go by faster. Oh man. Color 29. It's just now 12 o'clock. Like, I thought it was way later than that. But 12 o'clock is about Tracy's bedtime. With B, it's only, what, 7 o'clock? It's only 7 o'clock at night with B in Hawaii. She's 5 hours behind me. And then Maryland Red, I think you're hour ahead. So it's 1 o'clock in the morning for you. But I think last time you said you were just getting up. Am I thinking of the right person? I'm sitting here marinating. Like, should I start another color? I am having fun, and it is not as late as I thought it would be. Oh, you're in California, so you're 2 hours behind. So it's 10 o'clock at night. Oh, who's got to work tomorrow? Not this guy. Well, I mean, I do have to work, but it'll be fun work that I actually like doing. Sandy, do you have to work tomorrow?
Yep.
Ah, that sucks for you. Ah. Well, let's do something easy. Let's knock out some white. Color number 53. White's easy. Be easier if I just give that a little shake and a flip. There we go. You see, diamond painting is a lot like playing, the game Civilization. But the tagline in Civilization is like one more turn. It's like that. You're just like, I know I should go to bed, but just one more turn. I just got to play it one more turn. You're like, okay, I should go to bed, but let me just do one more color. One more color, and then I'll go to bed. I think I could do this section really fast. Let me just do this part right here. I'll just do her blue eyes, and then I'll be done. And then before you know it, you're like, you know what? I could probably get through her hair pretty fast. Let me just do her hair, and then I'll be done. And then before you know it, 3 hours have passed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and you got to get up at 6. Not me. Love retirement. Ah, yes. The retired people again bragging. See, Sandy? There's more people like you out there.
Yeah, but I'm not fully retired.
And she keeps complaining that she's not fully retired. I mean, it's, while that's true, it just being able to say that, hey, you know what? I don't have to work part time. I don't have to. I don't have to go to work, and I can quit anytime I want. That's still, you have that ability. I do not. There's a huge difference in going to work because you have to and going to work because you want to.
Yeah, I wish that was true. I wouldn't be working at all.
Well, some people are never happy.
Some people gotta pay bills.
right. We got all the whites out of there. Cool, cool. Yay, finally a fast color. All right. Awesome sauce. We made some good strides tonight. All right, y'all. I had a lot of fun, but I think I'm going to say goodnight. I've been doing this for 4 hours and 14 minutes. I actually wanted to finish this section in that time, but that's okay. That's what tomorrow is for. Did you see me? I put that down. I gave it a little test just to make sure I had the right side stuck down. That's how you gotta do that. So we'll put that right there. You left Hawaii you went to Hawaii in 2001? Nice. So I'll put these two here to remind myself that, hey, you mixed up these two colors, so I'm going to have to separate these colors tomorrow, and they are very similar. But I will work through that probably using these. And probably this thing. Yeah, I do see two different colors in there. All right, Pamela, have a great night. B, have a great night. Diamonds with Red, have a great night. Really, really love you guys being here. I think she's on Maui. Oh, no. Oh, you were asking, B was asking which island you went to. You went to, oh, you went to all of them. Oh, Oahu, Maui, Kauai. 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 But really love you guys. Have a great night, everybody. And I will probably see you tomorrow because I don't have anything else to do. So I'll be back here painting again, trying to put in some work. If I can finish this and this section over here, I will be more than halfway done, which is great. Because if I can get more than halfway done at the halfway mark of the month, yes. So love you all. See you real soon. Peace. Good night.